And the focus of both of these teams, offense. Doris, it's about putting points on the board in bunches.
BA, it seems to be a league-wide trend in many respects. There's so much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Holiday taking his time here. Tatum inside. Williams defending. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside White. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Oklahoma City now, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Here's Tatum, the Thunder making their last shot. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Tatum against Williams. Into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Brown. Missed inside.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Releases. That one off the back iron and out. Celtics trail by 3. White, the pass to Holiday. Outside White. Tatum, a screen on Dort. Count that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porzingis. They get it again. Wallace outside. White with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. White's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
It's scooped up. The kick out to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Williams passes to Holmgren. Good D by Porzingis. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Brown. Dort, the pass to Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Here's Williams.
Oh! And we see the speed and power. Gardner Williams shows off on that one.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So for Oklahoma City, Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. Joe comes in for Wallace. And it's Wiggins in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Tillman passes to Holiday. Tillman with a screen. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Count that bucket. Holmgren's got 7.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And the basket by Holiday.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Holiday. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Boston out in front, up 1. And the second quarter is on. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Xavier Tillman is out there with Al Horford. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Springer in at the shooting guard position. 4 on the clock. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brown. No good, off the front rim.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the 3 to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Brown against Caruso. Springer passes to Brown. Horford, a screen on Caruso. Here's Brown. Again, Brown missing. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For the Thunder, Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren, and Williams is subbed in for Williams. A big group substitution here for Boston. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Tillman. Hauser comes in for Brown. Derek White's checked in for Springer. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Well, the incredible explosiveness, no fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hauser grabs the board. The Celtics have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Tatum drives in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Isaiah Joe.
There is size and there is reach with Jason Tatum, and that makes him a difficult guard. He just dares the defense to foul him right there.
And he's good on the second. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, BA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
On the wing, Tatum. Let's go with a three. Boston again missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Williams. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. To the left wing. Hartenstein with it. Now guarded by White. Here's Dort driving in. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Celtics trail by 3. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, softly drops in the floater.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
The kick out to Williams. Right side, Joe. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game. 43 seconds left in the second. Celtics trail by 6. Outside Tatum. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Takes the 3. And no good. Tatum looking it over. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just great use of the rim to shield the defender from the ball and finish on the reverse.
Boston shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Here's Williams. 1 second left. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Thunder. They lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. 2 on the clock. They grab their own miss. Wallace outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the clock winding down. Shai all the way to the cup.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Williams is checked in for Williams. The Celtics also with a sub. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Celtics trail by 7. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Porzingis misses. Thunder leading by 7. Down low. Here's Holmgren, and the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. On the wing, Tatum. White with a screen on Williams. Here's Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Wallace outside. It's Dort on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Wallace. And there's the drive. Porzingis grabs the board. And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Knocked loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Screen by Holmgren. And Wallace, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
On the wing, Caruso. He's covered by Holiday. Tatum against Williams. Back to Caruso. Pass to Joe. To the middle. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 10 points.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Floats one up. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
Outside Joe. Williams with the screen. Joe, the pass to Williams. Back to Joe. Releases. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 8. Now Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. go for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown. Williams a screen on White. Here's Joe. Sends it home from three-point land. He has 6.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
To the left side wing. Brown passes to Tillman. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Thunder leading by 9. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. Clock at 4. Holmgren, the pass to Joe. Over Holiday. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Joe's got 8.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Celtics 5 right now. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Xavier Tillman is out there with Al Horford, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Who poked away? Brown with the steal, and Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The Thunder making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. Porzingis is checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Tillman. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
And Allie, thanks. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Williams' shot is good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Holiday, no good. Thunder leading by 10. Here's Williams. Tatum pulls it in. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. White can't hit. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside for Dort, and stolen by Brown. Here's Holiday. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. And stolen by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 10. And here's Holiday. Pass to White. Outside Tatum. And Tatum drills the 3.
The ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Inside, and stolen by Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Oh, they get a hand on it. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Tatum. Here's White. White coming through.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Dort, a screen on Tatum. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Celtics trail by 5. 1:10 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Holiday. Holmgren with the block. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Dort outside. The 3 is up, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Holiday up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Holiday passes to White. Shoots over Caruso. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. That's tipped. Pass to White. To the wing, right side. Tatum, a screen on Holmgren. Porzingis finds Tatum with the fadeaway. That one is off. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on there. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
They're big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Trent finds Lillard. Back to Trent. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Holiday. It's tipped. Stolen by Middleton. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Tatum.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The kick out to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Holiday against Lillard. Outside, White. 5 on the clock. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Now here's White. The kick out to Tatum. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. Back to Lillard. Banked in off the glass.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
From deep, Trent off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It's not all about him out there. Giannis, a real example of a team-first guy.
Lillard against Holiday. Pass to White. The kick out to Brown. Here's Porzingis. Over Trent. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
It's really a challenge to keep Porzingis in check from mid-range. He's so tall and long, and he's got a great feel for the shot.
Lillard outside. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Lopez a screen on Tatum. And Lopez throws it down.
Nice pass right there, and the 7-footer Lopez getting off the floor to punch it down.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look from Milwaukee. Smith checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Green in for Trent. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. From 20 feet out, Horford no luck.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Lillard, right side, and it's blocked. Middleton against Brown. Pass to Tillman. Busted. No good that time either. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Portis finds Middleton. Offensive rebound. Portis on the follow.
Excellent positioning by Portis, setting himself up to save that play.
Celtics trail by 4. Holiday, the pass to Springer. No good on that one. Great D that time from Middleton. There's the triple. Up again. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Brown throws it down hard.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Middleton kicks to Portis. Takes it down to Middleton. Back to Portis. Clock at 6. And the wide open shot from Green. Offline with his 3. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks lead by 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
You've got Holiday, Jaylen Brown out there with Horford, and it's Tillman in at the 4 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Giannis gets it to go.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Tatum. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more champions.
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style, showing off his dunking ability right there.
Here's Giannis. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks. The 3 from Tatum. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Porzingis has got his second basket.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
Smith finds Giannis. Back to Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Nice floor awareness that time from right. Spots the gap and then finds the open man.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. Celtics trail by 5. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak. And I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Here's Tatum.
Oh, my goodness. Come on now.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Brown with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Pass to Tatum. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Smith is checked in. Milwaukee leading by 4. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Screen by Porzingis. Holiday, no one around him. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Milwaukee, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Count that bucket. Portis has got the lead up to 9 now for Milwaukee.
And you can just see how confident Portis is inside. I mean, very comfortable there. Feels like he can score whenever he wants to.
DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Lillard.
Substitution, number 55.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Holiday against Wright. And here's Tatum for 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Here's Prince. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game. Springer can't get it to go.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
From 17 feet out, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Celtics have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Smith dishes to Prince. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
And Wright kicks to Smith. Green passes to Smith. Porzingis with the steal. Wright outside. Takes the 3. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's foul number 2 for him. 6 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Holiday. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Milwaukee leading by 9. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Gary Trent is out there with Wright, and it's Lopez in at the 5. Right from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game.
Now that is huge when Wright is connecting from deep. It really spreads the floor for him and his teammates.
Over in the corner, Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Tillman. Hasn't made one yet. Inside, here's White. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
It's good.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Milwaukee leading by 14. Giannis' double. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And the flush by Antetokounmpo.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. So both teams changing it up here. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Pritchard. Connects from three-point range. Pritchard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Tatum against Portis. Lillard dishes to Green. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Green. Just 2 to shoot. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 11. To the wing right side. Up top, Tatum. Covered by Smith. Out to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Prince, the pass to Green. Pass to Lillard. Back to Prince. Green against White. White with the defensive effort. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Tatum passes to Pritchard. A second chance effort. The shot, no good. Prince with the defensive effort. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Portis, a shake. And Boston with the rebound. It's White on the wing, covered by Lillard. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Al Horford. Here's Smith. Good work defensively by Horford. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. The kick out to Tatum. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Tatum and Horford man the post positions. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Hauser in at small forward. That's the Boston Five.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Lillard scanning the floor. Trent with the wide open look. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
And he gets it to go.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Taken away by Holiday. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And stolen by Lillard. Middleton with it, picked up by Brown. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis showing creativity.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston, trailing by 10. The kick out to Brown. And it goes down 2 points.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Here's Giannis. Antetokounmpo is a monster inside.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's White. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Here's Lillard. Giannis outside. Kicks it out to Lillard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Antetokounmpo inside. Tatum on him. Count the basket. Giannis has got 8 points in the quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The kick out to Lopez. Pass to Middleton. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
The obvious work ethic of Middleton on full display there. I mean, the quick release off the pass, which leaves the defense without much to do.
Lopez with the steal. Tipped away and taken away by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drains the three-pointer. Tatum's got 23 points.
Yeah, I tell you what, Tatum really good at getting out in transition and taking advantage of what the defense gives you.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Here's Brown, takes it inside, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Celtics trail by 7. Tatum with it. Lillard picks him up. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez. Another shot. Kicks it out to Lillard. Right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez finds Lillard. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And it's Giannis missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. At one point, they led by 16. Middleton with it. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's off as well, so he misses both. Here are the Celtics with the ball. 4-point game. And it's White missing. Giannis against Tatum. Kicks it down to Middleton. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is
But if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Williams, and it's Edey in at the 5. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton with it. Guarded now by Williams. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Trent. And the basket by Bane.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You need to see him give up in that situation. Now, catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Here's Morant after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Morant. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Antetokounmpo. Memphis with a rebound.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Jackson with a screen on Lillard. Morant, he's open, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Thank you for that, Allie. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Trent on the wing. Back to Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Bucks. The shot misses. Grizzlies lead by 3. A minute 35 left to play in the first quarter. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 10.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Here's Middleton. Got a piece of it. And here is Williams. No made baskets yet. Pass to Bane. Pulls it from the top of the key, and it's Memphis with another. The Bucks trail by 7. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Lillard. Back to Middleton. Down low. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 4 on the clock. Williams grabs the board.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Here's Edey. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Now Lopez. Trent from long range. Connects from downtown. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Prince is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Green. And it's Smith in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's Jackson. Picked by Aldama. To the paint. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. The 3 from Prince. Kept alive. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pulls up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was.
Whoa! Giannis with a showstopper.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Clark with a screen on Lillard. Here's Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Woo! Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Clark grabs the board. Grizzlies lead by 6. To the middle. Here's Aldama. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Aldama's got his first bucket in this one.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Bucks with some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton comes in for Prince. And Wright subbed in for Lillard. Portis outside. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Now here's Jackson. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Clark against Smith. Back to Portis. Smith with a screen on Jackson. Portis, the pass to Smith. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll be on G.G. Jackson.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And he sinks the second. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Driving to the basket. Smith with the rebound. The Bucks trail by 12. Middleton, right side. Pass to Wright. And Clark with a block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Milwaukee making some changes. Brook Lopez is checked in for Smith. And Prince is subbed in for Middleton.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Grizzlies lead by 10. Kicks it out to Smart. Jackson surveying the D. There's the drive and the dunk by Jackson.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Lopez. And here's Green from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Here's Jackson. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Lopez passes to Wright. Out to Portis. 5 to shoot. Good D by Clark. Memphis leading by 8. Bain finds Jackson. Banked it in off the glass. Jackson's got 13.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Clark, the pass to Jackson. Clark with the screen. And he lobs it up top. Wright with a steal. Pass to Green. The floater. Grizzlies with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Jackson, the pass to Clark. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Grizzlies leading by 10. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at G.G. Jackson. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Bucks trail by 10. On the court for Memphis. Jaren Jackson out there with Williams. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Edey in at the center position.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Grizzlies lead by 10.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Antetokounmpo with it, guarded by Morant. Smith outside. Back to Trent. Pass to Lillard. Trent outside. Clock at 6. Buries it from 3. Trent's got 6.
Head up, scanning the floor. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Great point guard play from him that time.
Left side, Morant. Kennard outside. Back to Morant. Now Jackson. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Oh, stolen by Morant. Morant on his way, and the shot goes in. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And so it's Memphis with it after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Morant against Limit.
Get up to throw down.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies lead by 13. To the inside. Here's Edey. Outside for Morant. Jackson with a screen on Trent. And it's Morant missing.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
There's the steal. Pass to Kennard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Good job by Kennard. He makes the read, and that's an impressive play just to get to the inside.
Smith finds Antetokounmpo. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Morant with it. He's picked up by Lillard. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A line change here for Memphis. A minute 50 left in the third. Lopez on the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And so Jackson nails both of them. The Bucks trail by 12. Pass to Portis. Back to Wright. Lopez with it. Wright on the left side. Portis, the pass to Wright. Just 4 to shoot. There's the 3. They get it back. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the physicality that Bobby Portis brings to the game is something that his teammates really get behind. It makes him such an effective player out there, impacting the attitude of so many.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And he commits the intentional foul. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Smith, he's checked in for Lopez. Now here's Portis. Prince, the pass to Portis. Good.
No stopping Bobby P. That time powers through to the foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. 41 seconds left in the third. Grizzlies lead by 10. Now Jackson. He's got 17. Misses the layup. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to right. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. Jackson outside. And he drops it in from the low post. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter. Here's Wright. And that one comes up a bit short. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies going into the break up 12. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. The Bucks trail by 12. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Middleton against Smart. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Knocked away. It's stolen by Smart. Lillard against Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Antetokounmpo. Kennard with the rebound.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
No good on the triple.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Second team foul.
Milwaukee with the ball. It's a 14-point game. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Middleton right now seeing the floor and delivering the ball well to his teammates. Good at finding the open man.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Grizzlies lead by 14. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Lillard. Down low. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit. and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
Nails it from three.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And that one misses.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Morant against Middleton. Kicks it out to Kennard. Back to Morant. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter here. Shots good by Antetokounmpo.
Now, Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Trent after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Back to Lillard. Kicks it out to Middleton. Over Smart. Can't nail the jumper. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Grizzlies.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Now here's Morant. Lopez with the steal. He's got a clear path. He's all alone. And it's Lopez with the jam. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Lillard against Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. They have to. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire team.
Edition. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Bain, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he comes up with the deuce.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randle with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Morant looking around. Gobert pulls it in.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Edwards passes to Randle. Spins. Out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Top of the key. And he knocks down the jumper.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry. And let's face it, hard to win games.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Look, if you're open, Conley sees you. That was a great pass.
Tries the spin move. Morant with a wide open look. Off target with his 3.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Outside for Randle. Pass to Conley. McDaniels against Williams. McDaniels dishes to Conley. Over in the corner, Randle. Into the lane, and Randle throws it down.
And when Randle gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Morant passes to Williams. Up top, Morant. It's good from about 19 feet. Morant's got his second basket of the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Out to Conley, pass to Randle. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, they like Randle to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
That shot wide open. Morant's got 9.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Randle dishes to Edwards. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
The 3 from Morant. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Morant outside. Jackson a screen on cover. Morant's got space. Morant with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Randall. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Jackson hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Morant. And it's good. Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hand.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's Garza in at the 5. On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Reed. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Jackson.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Jackson against DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Randall with the ball. Shakes him, and Randall throws it down.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Smart finds Jackson. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Randall against Jackson, and Randall throws it down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Jackson. He has 5. Had the space there, but it's offline. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Minnesota in the lead. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo over Jackson. Here's Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. One-on-one fast break. And a wide open look for Bain. Hits it from three-point range. Bain's got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Jackson. And the wide open shot from Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And stolen by DiVincenzo. He takes it in. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Randall against Smart. Shot clock at 6. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound by Alexander Walker. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. There's the pass to Reed. Here he goes. Now DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Gets a very good look and converts. And now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Payne for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall down low. Guarded by Smart. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Stan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
Reed misses. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Back to Jackson. To end the run. Misses the layup. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Vince Williams is checked in for Memphis. They've got Jackson. Morant is out there with Kennard. Then there's Edey. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Morant tries in. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Read the pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The offensive rebound. Out to the right wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. McDaniels got 6.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Morant finds Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride. Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Edwards, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Morant kicks to Kennard. Jackson has the open look, and a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Here's Edwards. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Here's Jackson, shoots over Reed, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
Clark, he's checked in for Edie. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes for Minnesota. Miller's checked in for Reed, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Morant against Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Stripped away. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Shots good by Kennard.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
The Grizzlies trail by 4 from past the arc. Offensive rebound. Clark dishes to Morant. Jackson, a screen on Conley. And it's Morant missing. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Conley gets the bucket.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high percentage looks are often effortless for him.
Morant outside. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Morant's got 17. Timberwolves leading by 3. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Clark. Conley kicks to Gobert. DiVincenzo against Kennard. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. The Timberwolves haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Marcus Smart comes in for Williams. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's G.G. Jackson in for John Morant. And the basket by Jackson. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Smart. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Aldama. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's DiVincenzo. Nice move. Pass to Gobert. Poked away. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. Clark against Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Gobert with the block. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Here's Conley. Off target at the rim. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Miller is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Conley, and it's Gobert in its center. Here's Conley. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller.
Yeah, Conley knows where his team needs him to be in transition, taking full advantage of the fast break opportunity.
Jackson against Conley. Jackson misses.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Good. Conley's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Jackson finds Aldama. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Pass to Miller. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Conley with it. Here's the 3. And Bain pulls it down. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He knows every possession is critical now. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Edey's checked in for Brandon Clark. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's John Morant in for Jackson. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Miller. Julius Randle comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. Smart with the steal.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
There's Jackson with the 3. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got it back down to single digits for Memphis. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Morant drives in. Gobert with the block. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randle. Pass to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Kennard with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Jackson a screen on Edwards. Here's Kennard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Randle. Out to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Tries again. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems. in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Pick by Reed. Edwards can't hit.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Here's Randall. Reed with a screen on Morant. Edwards with confidence.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
And there it is for him.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
29 seconds left in the game. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And here's Edwards from the arc. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so Minnesota takes the win. And much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up.
Best, most formidable squads going at it here.
You know, BA, looking to prove who is the one to beat in their conference. You love this elite level of competition. This is a chance to show who is the best in the West.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Holmgren, the shot from the low post is good.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Here's Edwards. Randall, a screen on Caruso, and here's Edwards outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Over to the wing. Gobert passes to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Back to Gobert. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Nice move. Williams misses. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. An easy 2 on the layup. Edwards got 5 now.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
And he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Not going to go that time.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Outside McDaniels. Poke loose. McDaniels against Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the wing. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. He's got 7.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, at pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Takes a 3. Randall pulls down the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Conley driving inside. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 7 points in the game. Now here's Conley. Outside McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Randall. Pass to Edwards. Over Williams. Tries again. Randall finds Gobert. Back to Conley. Randall inside. He's guarded by Caruso.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
Thunder trail by 4. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Off target from three-point range. The three, Conley. That shot off the mark. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Will be. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Alexander Walker. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Garza in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's DiVincenzo, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Here's Joe. Nails it from beyond the arc. Joe's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
DiVincenzo, pass to Garza. Outside, DiVincenzo. Inside, right side, Alexander Walker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Stolen by Reid. Outside, Alexander Walker. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Thunder trail by 8. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Fires from the wing, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here is DiVincenzo. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these two young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Here's DiVincenzo. There's the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Wallace. Outside for Dort. And here's Joe. Hartenstein a screen. Williams from long range. Second chance effort. Launches it. Hits the trifecta.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Reid. Outside, DiVincenzo. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Dort. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. McDaniels is checked in for Randall. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. They get the rebound. Back to Caruso. Outside Joe. Stolen. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Good work there as it goes. Reed's got 5. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Reed, a screen on Holmgren. Outside Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Pass to Garza. Now Alexander Walker. No good on the 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from 19. And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. And so it's Minnesota with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside McDaniels. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
On the court for the Thunder, Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Edwards for 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Edwards against Dort. Fires it. The putback. Oh, Gobert! Right there on the putback.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander on target from range.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 8-point game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Dort with a steal. Conley against Caruso. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The drive by Shea. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The pressure that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness, just a problem for defenders.
Randall, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards looking it over. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Caruso. And no good, trying to use the glass. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Williams. Joe's checked in for Caruso. And it's Wallace in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Wallace outside. Clock at 6. And there's the lob. And Hartenstein slams it in.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside Reed. Robbed. Wallace outside. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. 4 on the clock. The baseline J is on the way, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Outside Reed. Here's Gobert. Reed finds Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Edwards driving. Back to Reed. Outside Edwards. Going inside. And he converts the layup. Edwards has got 16 points now.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Shot from the wing. Wallace misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Reed passes to Edwards. From 12 feet. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And now a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Wallace outside. To the paint. Williams' shot is good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Edwards for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. We're coming right. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Julius Randle. Jaden McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Outside Reid. It's Edwards on the wing. Reid sets a screen. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. And here's Edwards. He's guarded by Caruso. Goes back up. Edwards can't hit. Oklahoma City trailing. Down low. To tie it up. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
McDaniels with it. Guarded now by Williams. McDaniels passes to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Williams. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Pass to Dort. Shot clock at 5. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Reid for 3. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. McDaniels with it. Outside Reid. Over Dort. Reid can't hit. Thunder trail by 3. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Dort with it. Williams from long range. McDaniels with the rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Here's Williams. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. Reid passes to Edwards.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Edwards. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. The Thunder with another miss. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. With a 9-footer. Ooh, the finish inside by Edwards.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Caruso outside. And he lobs it up. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Reid. Chalk up 2 there. And it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
So this is where the freakish length of Rudy Gobert, so effective at reaching in and prying the ball away from the opposition.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Williams, a screen on Randall. Dort, the pass to Williams. To the wing on the left. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Randall against Dort. Here's Edwards. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up. Welcome to 2K Sports. So, Greg, a marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Taken away by Holiday.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Brown against Williams. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. He gets that one.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with.
Brown finds Holiday, out to White. This one for 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Now, here's Caruso. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Brown. They get it back.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Yes, that goes in.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. It's Dort on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
On the wing, Brown. Back to Holiday. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the basket by Tatum.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Williams. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Now here's White. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Tries it from 19, and Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
The kick out to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's White, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Horford. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. Tatum drives in, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. And there's another one for the Thunder. And the Celtics with possession here. 6-point game. Here's Tatum, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got 8. Oklahoma City's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein inside, working on Horford. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Goes back up. Rebounded by the Celtics. Right side, White. Count it, good. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. .156 left to play here in the half. Wallace against Holiday. Wallace, the pass to Joe. They get the rebound. Pass to Williams. To the middle. Here's Caruso. Second chance shot. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shot on the wing. And it's good off the back rim and in. Joe's got his first basket. Celtics trail by 4. Right side, Porzingis. Knocked away. And stolen by Caruso. Bounce pass, Wallace. Moving it up. And that one's good, Caruso. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Porzingis. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Williams attacking. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. With the drive. Here's Hauser. Off target from outside. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And here is Caruso. On the wing, Wallace. Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Hauser. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for. Both good from the line that time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Looking to end his cold spell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. So it's Oklahoma City ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
They've got Porzingis, and it's Springer in at shooting guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And yes, it's good. Porzingis has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Celtics.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
On the wing, Williams. 11 points in the game. It's Dort on the wing. 4 on the clock. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Celtics trail by 7. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Yeah, I mean, take that.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. Isaiah Joe comes in for Dort. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Pass to Springer. Outside Holiday. Here's Springer. Beyond the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now Wallace. Wide open. Misses off the right iron. Celtics trail by 8. Over to the wing. And it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Wallace against Holiday. 5 to shoot. A fadeaway. Thunder with the rebound.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Holiday going inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got 4 points in the quarter.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Holmgren finds Wallace. Back to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Celtics trail by 6. And he drives in, and the basket by Hauser.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Wallace's shot is good.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Holiday against Wallace. Holiday, the pass to Hauser. Boston getting another chance here. Zinga's high post. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The Thunder leading by 6. 1:32 left in the third. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
White finds Horford. Tatum setting the pick for Horford. The kick out to Tatum. There's the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 15 points.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
The shot by Pritchard, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Pass to Williams, and there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, 17 points in the game. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. Wiggins outside. On the wing, Williams, guarded by Horford. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Just 3 on the clock, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3.
First team foul.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Oklahoma City.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Williams. Now here's Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. White the pass to Horford. And here's Holiday. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Hands it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City. Horford dishes to Tatum. Back to Horford. All alone. Caruso grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Floats it up for Holmgren. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
White finds Brown. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
That free throw good from Brown.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Williams inside. He's covered by Brown. Offensive rebound. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Williams with a clean look. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You gotta at least show a little heart out here.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Holmgren. Rebounded by the Celtics. And there's 1:45 left to play here in the fourth. Now Brown. The three from Tatum. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in this game. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Thunder.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his...
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Horford. Outside, Holiday. Here's Tatum. Holmgren with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
White finds Holiday. That 3's off the mark. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here's Trent. Lopez can't hit. Middleton against Brown. Outside Holiday. And the layup falls.
Packing some muscle on it. Holiday able to push that shot through.
The Bucks have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
White can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him. You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
For 3, here's Lillard. It's hauled in by White.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Brown. Great D that time from Middleton. Milwaukee with the ball. Still without a basket in the game. And again, it's the Bucks missing. The Celtics have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
Set up.
Porzingis against Lopez. Porzingis passes to Brown. To the middle. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by White.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Inside. And Giannis with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Timeout.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Boston.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Smith, he's checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Middleton. Green's checked in for Trent. And Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill, but JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Smith finds Green. Smith with a screen on White. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And Green, good for 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Boston leading by 4. And it's Porzingis off the drive. Outside, Brown. Good D by Antetokounmpo. The Bucks have gone 3 of 8 so far. It's Prince on the wing. Back to Green. Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's Wright on the wing. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Holiday against Wright. And here's Brown for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he makes it. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brown gets the bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Wright. Give him 8.
Boy, Wright really understands when he needs to look to pass the ball. An outstanding all-around play.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's White. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Boston out in front, leading by 3. And quarter number... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Boston leading by 3. After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, BA. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks. You know, with the length he has, it is very hard to get a clean look at the rim over Lopez. He's an excellent rim protector.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Holiday against Portis. Back to Lopez. Out to Portis. 5 to shoot. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And for the Celtics, they're shooting a solid 47%. Tatum passes to White. Inside, White gets it to go.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Lopez finds Portis. Out to Lillard, to the right side. Here's Lopez. Uses the glass on the layup.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home, extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Out to Lillard. Trent outside. Portis outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
Does not shoot many from out there, but Portis makes them at a decent clip.
Here's White. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Let's watch Dame here. Pass to Portis. Kicks it out to Middleton. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Out to Portis. Trent on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That'll be a second foul of the game. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And Horford gets it to go.
Boy, that shot for Horford, really close to automatic.
Lillard passes to Trent. Portis outside. Trent against White. Three-pointer. Trent's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Bucks trail by 6. Lopez passes to Portis. Middleton outside. He takes it in. Pass to Lillard. Trent from long range. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Smith, he's checked in for Lopez. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Portis. Prince is checked in for Chris Middleton. And Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. He does not get the second one. And he misses all 3. Boston leading by 6. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Brown gets the bucket.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Smith passes to Wright. Antetokounmpo outside. Looking to end the run. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
Here's Springer. Tillman in the post. Hounded by Wright. Tillman misses. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 7. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard him.
Tillman passes to Porzingis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Porzingis has got 9.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Trent from long range. And it's Tillman with a rebound. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And Brown with the stuff.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis shrugs off the contact.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Here's Porzingis. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Tillman.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
Prince against Brown. It's Tillman, high post. Here's Pritchard. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Celtics up by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Chris Stapps. You guys hold the lead.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Back to Middleton, and out of bounds. Boston will have it.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Horford, he's checked in for Boston.
Celtics substitution. Number 42, Al Horford.
Boston leading by 5. Pass to Springer. Here's Tillman. From outside, off the mark. Milwaukee shooting 52% from the floor so far. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Lillard outside. Lopez passes to Green. Pass to Lopez. For 3, here's Lillard. The Bucks rebound. Kicks it out to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Second shot opportunity, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Middleton's got his first points of the game.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
Big hit from outside, Jaylen Brown.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And stolen by Middleton. And he lays it in on the break. Middleton's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, part of what endears Middleton to his teammates, he gets it done at both ends. I mean, this guy shows you active hands on the defensive end, and he can do a lot of good stuff.
Brown. Look at Brown. Getting it done inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now here's Lillard, tightly guarded. Kicks it out to Middleton. Launches a 3. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Springer. And the layup is good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Celtic lead. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Brown, that's good.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Smith, he's checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Middleton. And Wright subbed in for Lillard. The Celtics also with a sub. Porzingis is checked in.
Excellent toughness on the defensive end, and that's what Prince does. He's got size, and he's got the will to defend at a high level.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. A big group substitution here for Boston. Tatum, he's checked in for Tillman. Hauser comes in for Brown. Derek White's checked in for Springer. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge.
Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Portis gets the bucket.
Boy, his teammates will feed off that bucket. Good looks there from Portis.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Up and over Smith. Misses off the right iron. Bucks trail by 5. Pass to Prince. Green with the ball. Here's Prince. No points yet. Green finds right. No good from outside. The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And finished off by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Outside for Green. Portis against Tatum. And stolen by Holiday. Now the Celtics on the move. With the teardrop. And rejected.
Well, he's got such length at 6'5" in the backcourt. Perhaps surprised the shooter there and came up with the block.
Outside Holiday. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Smith passes to Green. Sinks the tray. Green's got 6. Boston with the ball. 4-point game. Holiday with the ball. Porzingis with a screen on Prince. Offensive board. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there.
Timeout, timeout.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Hauser in at the small forward. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Allie, thank you. Counted from distance.
You got to D-up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Antetokounmpo's got 22.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Lillard passes to Middleton. Tipped away. Dives for it. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Celtics lead by 5. Outside White. Kick out to Brown. Holiday taking his time here. To the inside. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Antetokounmpo, right side. Pass to Trent. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Trent against White. 4 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
He hits the second from the line. Boston's shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Lillard against Holiday. Here he goes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The guy who brings energy and confidence to your team, Holiday, never stays still, always on the move. A tough defensive assignment for anybody.
Both shots good from the strike. Bucks trail by 8. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Porzingis is doubled. Brown in the high post. That one falls.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Lillard outside. 4-3. Antetokounmpo. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Brown with it. Middleton covering. And that one drops. And it's a 12-point Boston lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Free throw good. Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
And the basket by Trent.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Holiday passes to White. And a miss there on the triple. The Bucks trail by 10. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Out to Lillard. 1:51 left in the final quarter. It's stolen by Tatum. Tipped. Lillard with the ball. Working on Porzingis. And they recover it. Trent finds Lopez. Lillard against White. Kicks it out to Middleton. Second chance shot. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by White. Out on his own on the break. Here's Lillard. And Dame Dalla completing the break.
Yeah, great to see Lillard work hard on this end and then being rewarded for his efforts on offense.
There's Tatum with the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Trent, the pass to Lillard. Kicks it out to Middleton. And here's Lopez. Back to Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Middleton, the kind of player that simply relishes the pressure. He's comfortable taking the big shots.
Now White. They kick it out to Porzingis. And here's Brown for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Inside, Lopez. Yes!
Big scores like that one are what you can count on from Lopez.
And now we've got an intentional foul. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. Milwaukee with the ball.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Trent outside. Out to Lillard from behind the arc. That shot is off. Now here's Porzingis. And so it's Boston with the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, Allie's ready to go. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg. matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards, and it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. And the shot goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Morant. The three from Bane. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Trent outside, and stolen by Bane. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Morant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot, Middleton deposits another J.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Williams up top. Pass to Morant. Clock at 4. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Kicks it out to Middleton. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Middleton's got 5 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Middleton. Lillard passes to Middleton. Three-pointer, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Jackson against Antetokounmpo. Middleton, right side. Trent outside. Pass to Lopez. Back to Trent. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Trent with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Gotta appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis. Rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Ja Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Here's Middleton. He's got 5.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim. Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And some changes here for the Bucks. Smith, he's checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Wright subbed in for Lillard. Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Right, the pass to Smith. Right against Morant. Pass to Trent. Back to Wright. Trent outside. The shot. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
It's Middleton on the wing. Williams defending. Middleton passes to Portis. Here's the three. And Middleton gets the three. Middleton's got 9.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the small forward. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Here's Green. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Aldama. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Bane. Here's Antetokounmpo. Crafty move. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Jackson finds Smart to the paint. And the basket by Clark.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
And stolen by Clark. Down low. Here's Bane. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Antetokounmpo outside. Got a piece of it. Out to Lillard. It's Prince on the wing. Over Smart. Prince can't hit. Grizzlies lead by 6. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Pass to Clark. Shoots over Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Basket's good. And now just a 1-point Memphis lead.
good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Memphis making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Jackson against Wright. Here's Clark. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Clark's got 5 now.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And the dunk by Jackson.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Wright against Jackson. Smith outside. Out to the right wing. Portis finds Middleton. Shot clock at 6. The Bucks need to get up a shot here from 18 feet away with 1 on the clock. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments and some rise to the occasion.
Kennard against Connaughton. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's got his first basket. Smith left side. Over Clark. Puts the move on. Smith no good. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And the basket by Aldama.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Smart against Middleton. Back to Portis. Pass to Smith. It's Wright on the wing. Fires the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Clark finds Jackson. Back to Clark. 3 seconds left. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Kennard can't get it to go. The Bucks trail by 5. Lillard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the... jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Morant with it. Middleton covering. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 17.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Jackson left side. Lets it fly. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. The ball's knocked loose. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Milwaukee shooting their third free throw shot of the game. That free throw good from Middleton. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting room.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
From deep, Morant. Oh, a bomb from John.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Antetokounmpo, another shot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
It's stolen by Trent. Antetokounmpo with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Trent. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Trent's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Antetokounmpo has got 20 points. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Morant. He's got 24. Oh, a big slam right on Bobby Portis. Oh, man.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Portis. Shoots over Jackson. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Green's checked in for the Bucks. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Picked by Aldama. For 3. Smith with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Pass to Green. Portis outside. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 5.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Wright against Jackson. Wright with the bucket. Wright's got his first points in this one.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Here's Smith. Good D by Clark. Memphis leading. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
It's stolen. Now here's Aldama, hounded by Wright. Bane surveying the D. And it's Memphis with another. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. They've got DeLon Wright. Prince is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Smith, and it's Green in at the shooting guard position. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Smart comes in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Jackson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Fires from deep. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got his fourth assist in this one. Jackson outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Giannis going downhill. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. 3-point lead. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
And an intentional foul right there. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez for three. Pass to Middleton. Morant against Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Antetokounmpo putting in the work.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Kicks it out to Jackson. On the wing, Bane. Back to Jackson. Outside Bane. Morant against Lillard. And he's going for the oop here. 4 on the clock. They're running. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis with a ferocious take. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Back to Trent. Smart against Middleton. Trent on the wing. Lopez passes to Middleton. Back to Lopez. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot.
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Antetokounmpo. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 26 points. Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Here's Morant. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Clark. Over Lillard. Rejected by Lopez. Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Tipped. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark, and it's Kennard in for Desmond Bain. Grizzlies trail by 5. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Moran against Lillard. Ja slithers his way in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. Throws it up. Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Count it.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. 4 on the clock. Money.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Morant surveying the floor.
Yes! I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice move, and it's in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no freeze.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Williams finds Morant. Kennard for 3. He connects.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks.
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Vince Williams. And it's Edey in at the center. Oh my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Morant. Gobert with the block. Randle left side. Gobert the pass to Conley. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You have got to be aware of where Mike Conley is. He's so capable outside the arc.
Morant outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Here's Edwards. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 5.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the contest. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And it's Vince Williams with the foul. That's his first foul. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Back to Morant. Outside, Bane. Shot clock at 5. And Ja Morant gets the 3. 8 points for him.
And now that is impressive. It's clear Morant has made the effort to keep expanding his range.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Morant with a wide open look. A miss that time would have put him up. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards drives in. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen. Morant outside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Edwards. Randle left side. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. To the inside, Edey. No good, shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Randle passes to Edwards. Conley scanning the floor. Back to Randle. Jacks up a 3. They get a hand on it.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Morant kicks to Williams. They get it back. Pass to Edey. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. Crafty move. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Here's Williams. And the shot goes in.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Conley, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Memphis, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Timberwolves trail by 7. So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got Clark. Jackson is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Aldama in at the 4. Drills the three-pointer.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And here's Jackson. Drives to the hoop, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Reed with a screen on Jackson to the right side. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Jackson. Randall no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Randall against Jackson. And a wide open look for Bane. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Bane's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says, with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees, so the experiment was a success.
A huge success, D.A. Thank you. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Randall against Smart. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Randall.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Here's Jackson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there. DiVincenzo
against Jackson. DiVincenzo passes to Garza.
Well, Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Jackson has the open look. Garza pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 4. Randall right side. On the wing, DiVincenzo. 1:52 left in the first half. Lets the three fly. Aldama with the rebound. Memphis leading by 4. Here's Smart. And the three ball is good. Smart's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, though he's not known as a prolific three-point shooter, Marcus Smart takes his time, delivers. That's a big-time shot.
Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. .109 left in the first half of the game. Here's Jackson. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Back to Reid. The three ball. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Randall against Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Up top, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Jackson. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Shoots it. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Jackson. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Conley and Edwards with the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Reid. And it's Garza in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, someway, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it. Conley finds Reid. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Clock at 4. If it counts, Reid's got 8 points. How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy. And Morant throws it down.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the ring, but how about the finish with intention?
Morant looking around. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Morant kicks to Kennard. And then Morant slams it in. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Gobert with it. Now guarded by Smart. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Morant against Conley. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
In the corner, Smart with it. Pass to Edey, down low. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards with it. 7 points in the game. Reed with a screen on Smart. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a...
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Minnesota making some changes. Garza's checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson.
Take a break.
And Conchar subbed in for Marcus Smart.
Shots.
The first one falls.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Morant outside. There's a screen by Aldama. Morant passes to Aldama. Clock at 6. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. .132 left in the third quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with it, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Morant's got space, kept alive.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
52 seconds left to play here in the third. Out to the wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, big-time height advantage there, and he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at him.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive. There's the pass to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Garza. Shoots over Aldama. Nice move. Garza gets the bucket. Garza's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Morant passes to Concha. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. But Timberwolves on top. They're up by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. So on the 4 for Memphis. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart, and at the 3, the small forward.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Jackson looking around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Timberwolves leading by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Smart. Edwards dishes to Randall. Out to the right wing. Reed kicks to Randall. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact. Give him the N1.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Jackson against Edwards. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. And here's Randall. Bangs home the trifecta. Randall's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, you know that when Julius Randle gets into his rhythm offensively, he can be problematic for defensive teams.
It's stolen by Edwards. Clark against Reed. Now Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Puts it up from 7. Here's Gobert, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies trail by 9. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. Morant outside. Inside. Stolen by Reed.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Outside Edwards. Gobert in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant outside. Tries it from the top of the key. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Morant's got 26 points.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
The 3 from Morant. Drills it from outside. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Here's Gobert. Some solid defense from Clark. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Here's Morant. Clark trying to get open. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randle picks one up.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
And he does get the second one. And that brings them within 5.
Listen, it's only 1 miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Can't connect from short range.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
McDaniels has to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Reed with a screen on Morant. Back to Reed. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
They get it again. Outside for Jackson. The 3 from Morant. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
A monumental bucket by Luke Kennard. How about the confidence to take and make?
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Now a timeout called by Memphis. 15 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
His three-pointer's off the mark. Now McDaniels. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight.
Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Now here's Randle. The kick out to Edwards. Randle against Dort. And it's Randle with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. Checked by Randle. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Clock is at 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Top of the key. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
So it's Oklahoma City now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Shot on the wing. No good off the glass.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Edwards finds Randle. Back to Edwards. Pass to Randle. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases from 15. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Now here's McDaniels. He's scoreless. Here's Randle. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Minnesota leading by 3. jam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Pass to Conley. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Gobert inside. He's guarded by Caruso. Gobert, that's good.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, right wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over McDaniels. The jumper from the wing off target. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Ryan, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker. Reed in the post, working on Williams. Reed, good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Outside, Williams. The 3. And the three-pointer goes. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. Going all the way to the rack. He goes up. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
It's picked off. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Williams. Caruso comes in for Dort. And it's Wiggins in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And he lobs it up to the rim. The kick out to Williams. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. Williams a screen on Randle. Williams against DiVincenzo. Hartenstein controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Reed. Randall, right side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got 6. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And that one's good. Wallace has got 4 points in the quarter.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
1:03 left in the second period. DiVincenzo against Wiggins. DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Randall. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Thunder trail by 4. Here's Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Pass to Caruso. Back to Wallace. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 4-point game. Caruso outside. Williams a screen on Randall. And he's going for the lob. The putback. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota up by 4. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Minot in at the 3, the small forward.
Exactly. The defense is determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Minnesota in the lead. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Reed a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Minot. He drops it from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Holmgren with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with the 3. Edwards against Holmgren. Here's Gobert. Here's Minot. Back to Gobert. Puts it up. Gobert showing his skill inside. The Thunder shooting about 43% on this one. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. The Thunder with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, guarded by Edwards. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Wallace outside. Can they get it? 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Fades and shoots. Hits the three-pointer. Williams has got a
shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Edwards with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Reed for 3. No good there.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Williams. Caruso comes in for Dort. Joe's checked in for Wallace. And it's Wiggins in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Caruso outside. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker to the paint. Here's Garza. And a nice finish on the layup. Garza's got his first 2 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And here's Caruso. Pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Joe on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Timberwolves have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's DiVincenzo out to the right wing and stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. The offensive rebound. Holmgren running free in the open floor.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Miller a screen on Wiggins. To the inside, and stolen by Williams. And another fast break opportunity for the Thunder. Here we go. Outside Joe, wing shot on the way. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's now only a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
For 3, DiVincenzo drills it from deep. There's 6 seconds left to play in the third. Down low. Here's Joe. Great D that time from Miller. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Edwards. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Randall finds Gobert. Up top, Randall. Dort defending. 5 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Well, let's make sure we don't overlook the steals they've been able to get now. Those forced turnovers have helped them put points on the board and in their pocket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Caruso. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Edwards. And here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
And that one falls for Reed. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Holmgren with it. Randall's in his pocket. Williams from long range. He buries it from 3.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Edwards looking for an opening. Reed, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards finds Gobert. Clock at 6.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Reed. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it again.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Williams against Randall. Now Williams. Dort for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Reed. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Caruso, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3-ball. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
And stolen by Williams. McDaniels against Caruso. Dort, a screen on Edwards. And there's a 3-second violation. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Pass to Gobert. There's a minute 12 left to play in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. McDaniels passes to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Randall. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Here's Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so
painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Brown in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, no good. Williams against Tatum. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Tatum down low. Defended by Caruso. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And here now the Thunder after the basket by Boston. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
And White with the stuff.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Brown the pass to Tatum. Rebound by Williams.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. The wing jumper off target.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's White. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now here's Porzingis. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Over in the corner, Williams. Floats it up for Holmgren. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's White. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Here's Holmgren. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs. And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. It's good. White's got 8 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. With 4 seconds on the clock, and no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
On the court right now for the Celtics, the guards are Pritchard and White. Then there's Horford. Then there's Brown. And it's Tillman in at the 4. Williams can't get it to go. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Now here's Wallace. No scoring in this one. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way, and Brown throws it down.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
Here's Williams. Pass to Joe. Back to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Shoots the 3. Joe can't get it to go. Boston leading by 3. Lets it go from the wing. He squares up and sinks it. Brown's got 5 now.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Joe, good.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Horford, good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Thunder with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. Wiggins comes in for Alex Caruso. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And both free throws good for White. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
The Celtics shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. A nice shot by Brown.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And White kicks to Brown. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Great defensive effort there with the blocked shot. But he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up right now.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Wallace. Still without a basket. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Thunder have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Bounce pass, Holiday. Porzingis trying to get free. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got his second bucket. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wallace the pass to Joe. Screen by Hartenstein. Joe, good. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Tatum throws it down. JT.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Hartenstein. Makes it off the glass.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Oklahoma City out in front, up 1. And we'll be back with you right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Oh, good on the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. And here is Caruso. Second shot opportunity. And he can't bank that one in. Holiday, the pass to Springer. The Celtics working the ball around now. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Williams against Tatum. Pass to Hauser. The three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dort kicks to Caruso. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort trying to free himself up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
Celtics trail by 6. Here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Comes up empty down low. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Williams with the ball. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Williams, high post. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here is Holiday. Nothing on the board. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. They set the screen. The three from Tatum. The three is drilled by Tatum.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Holiday. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Floats it up for Holmgren. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Hauser misses. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. New group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Williams. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Aaron Wiggins is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Joe on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Outside Williams. Here's Pritchard, covered by Wiggins. Pass to Brown. 1:31 left in the third quarter of the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple. And he sinks the second. 1:27 left in the third. Hartenstein against Horford. Hartenstein inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City. Goes up on the wing. Here's Tillman, and the layup's good off the glass. Tillman's got his first points in this one.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Joe in the corner. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, easy call.
The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. So he comes up empty, missing both. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Tillman. Now Brown, and stolen by Williams. Hartenstein with it. He's got 6. And he lays it straight in. Hartenstein's got 4 this quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's Pritchard. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Celtics trail by 8. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the small forward. Brown against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And that one's good, Caruso.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday, no one around him. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot, and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Celtics trail by 11. White looking around. Buries it down low.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer, no good. And for the Celtics, they're shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Brown. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Over in the corner, Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. Holmgren. And it's good for 2. And the Thunder lead by 11.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Tatum using his size inside.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work it around and get a better look.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Tatum. It's White on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Williams, a screen on Howard. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Tatum. It's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Holiday up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. And the three off target. The Thunder have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holiday surveying the floor. And he drops it in from the low post. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another.
specialize in offense.
Points, BA, points. I mean, these guys are going to go at each other, and we're just going to see who can get into the best flow in this game. Is it going to be the starters? Is it going to be somebody off the bench that comes in and really stabilizes what they're trying to do offensively? Somebody's got to get an advantage. So is it who's hot first? We're going to find out.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. And it's Lopez in at the center position.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Porzingis up top. Tatum inside. Antetokounmpo's there. On the wing, Holiday, defended by Lillard. Second chance effort, and he gets that one.
Drew's got such a great build, 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's so good at getting to the rim, maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in. Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
And so it's Boston with it. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Tatum a screen on Lillard. Holiday passes to Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Great job by Holiday keeping his head on a swivel, finding his man with the perfect pass there to finish off the pick and roll.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Lopez. Again, Milwaukee!
Good soft hands there from Lopez, efficient in the catch-and-shoot motion.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Joe Mazzulla.
A main focus on their defense? Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. White for 3. Rebound by Middleton. The Bucks leading by 4. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Lillard. Trent, the pass to Lillard. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. And Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Here's White. Pass to Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8 points now. Lillard passes to Lopez. Great D that time from Porzingis. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton from the outside drains the triple.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Milwaukee making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Green is subbed in for Trent.
And there's so many plays where Drew Holiday will show you just how creative he can be with the basketball.
The Bucks leading by 3. Middleton attacking. Green for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Middleton. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And it's Lillard penetrating. Middleton outside. Green up top. All alone. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Takes it inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Smith with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Portis, the pass to Lillard. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Green against White. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure. And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Boston out in front. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. DeLon Wright is out there with Green, and it's Prince in at the small forward position. Now here's Green, still without a bucket. Pass to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Brown with the steal. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Anticipation and length makes Giannis a great shot blocker.
Here's Tatum. He's got 6. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Celtics trail by 3. Tatum with it. Horford outside. Brown in the high post. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo inside. Hounded by Tatum. And Giannis with the dunk.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Here's Springer. And it's good. 2 points. Springer's got his first bucket in this one. Hi, Brent. In an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Here's Pritchard after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. That one drops for him. Tatum's got 8.
With his feet set, Tatum's gonna make you pay.
Lopez finds Green. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Tillman's checked in for Boston. Here's Pritchard, defended by Lillard. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Chris Middleton, first personal foul, second team foul.
Horford against Smith. Outside, Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Terrific initiative from the swing man. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Boston has possession after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Back to Brown. He shoots. It's hauled in by Portis.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Back to Lillard. Up top, Portis. Puts it up. And he recovers it. Back to Lillard. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
Total lack of hesitation. Lillard trusting his selections completely.
And Portis comes to help. Tillman passes to Pritchard. There's 49 seconds left to play in the half. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Springer. From deep. Knocks down the long J. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Lillard, picked by Smith. Here's Portis. Smith inside. He's against Horford. A nice shot by Smith. And the Bucks lead by 7.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Here's Brown, and he banks in the layup. Brown's gotten 4 this quarter.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Jimmy Yavine. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Celtics trail by 5. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Xavier Tillman. And it's Hauser in at the 3. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now here's Holiday from outside the arc. Hauser, that's good. Hauser's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Hauser. Offensive board. Off with the layup. Milwaukee leading by 3. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
To the middle. Here's White. Pass to Tillman. Holiday surveying the floor. That one doesn't drop. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Wright drives it. Got a hand on it.
Now get that out of there. That's all timing right there. Drew Holiday continuing hustle play.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 7-point differential. Here's Tillman. Antetokounmpo covering. Pass to Holiday. Outside White. Offline with a 3. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Trent's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Boston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Porzingis passes to White. Here's Hauser. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Lillard outside. And the 3 off target. Celtics trail by 8. White with it. Green picks him up. Here's Tillman. Pass to Hauser. Tillman with a screen. Here's Hauser. 5 on the clock. On the take. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Tillman misses.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And then Portis with the dunk.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. The kick out to White. Green against Porzingis. Back to White. Shot is up. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. White's got 7. The Bucks leading by 8. White with the steal. Here's the break. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
Nice shot selection from Porzingis that time, looking to fire.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 5.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. The Bucks have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. Celtics trail by 8. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Tillman with a screen. To the inside. Tipped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw in this game. Portis no good on the free throw. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Just 3 on the clock. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Milwaukee out. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So on the floor for Milwaukee, Damian Lillard out there with Green. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Smith in at the center position. The first one falls.
And the physicality that Bobby Portis brings to the game is something that his teammates really get behind. It makes him such an effective player out there, impacting the attitude of so many.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Green. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Here's Lillard. Portis outside. Back to Lillard. Portis outside. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard outside. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Pulls it, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Up top, Tatum, defended by Portis, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressively.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Milwaukee leading by 10. Lillard passes to Portis. Back to Lillard. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Trent. Shakes him. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Drive by Brown to the paint. Porzingis misses. Well, the defender stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Some room here for Holiday. Again, the miss by Boston.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
White with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Puts up a 3. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lopez, the screen. Over to the left wing. The 3. Hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 14. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Middleton, no good. The Celtics have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. And that one's good. Porzingis.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Pass to Lopez. And here's Middleton. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
That is tough, watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Portis. Here's Holiday. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lopez, the screen. Middleton passes to Lopez. Great D that time from Porzingis. Celtics trail by 12. Here's White, and he drives in. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Lopez can't hit.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. 58 seconds left in the 4th quarter. That's off target. 10 for 12 now. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. It was stolen by Lillard. By himself. And the dunk by Lillard.
And with how hot Damian Lillard can get, you cannot let him steal the ball and then put one away in the open court. Here he comes.
Outside White. 13 feet out. Brown, that's good. 26 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. It's not going to go for him. Basket is good. Now just a 4-point Milwaukee lead. So it's a narrow. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. 4.